So let's look at the demo project that we are going to be building. So here, this is the home page of this application. This will have all the steps that you have to take to use this application. So if I go to the register page, I can just register a new user at .com. Okay. So user has been registered, and if I again log in, okay, so let me log in. Okay, we are on the dashboard now. So let's create a new link group called registered links, and if I click this, I'll be redirected to the edit page. Okay, this here you can just add these links also. So let's add a link here. So Google, and let's add google.com, and again I'll add Yahoo and yahoo.com, and more is bot. Okay, so bot.google.com. so let's add it. We have added 3 links, and when you click on this update, it will be updated in the backend. Okay, so let's go to this dashboard, and if you visit this, you can just see these links, okay, that you have just created, and if you click this, it will be redirect the user to the given link. Okay, so in case if you want to edit these links, you can just edit this, go here, and let's edit this, suggest the links to suggested readings maybe. So save this, and when you make changes, this will be real time. It will be changed here in the preview. Okay, not on the server, it's just a preview of your link. Okay, so let's I'll just delete this and update it, and it will be updated here. And if I want to edit this for the new version, so let's save this, and if I update this, it will be updated. Okay, bought new version here, and again if I want to add a new link, we can just add it in here. Okay, let's update this, and it will be added in here, and here also again if you view this, it will be updated in here also. Okay, so if you want to delete this, you can just click on this delete, and it will be deleted from your dashboard. You can just create a new one like this. Okay, so this is the project that we are going to be building, and it also has authentication process also. So let's build it out. In this first part, we are about to create a backend for the Django application. Okay, so we are going to be using REST framework as a backend and React as a front end. So now let's create a project. Okay, so Django backend. Okay, now we have generated the project. Let's get into it. Okay, now we are inside this project. Okay, so now first what we need to do is we are gonna be changing the default username to email. Okay, so by default Django will use username for login and everything. So now we are about to change that. Okay, so for that what I'm gonna do is, okay, let me first install the required packages. Okay, let's continue changing the user to email after that. Right, so let's install let me change the environment. I'm gonna install REST framework, Django REST framework, and djangorestframework, okay, which is responsible for our authentication process. Okay, so let's install that. Okay, we have installed the packages successfully. So let's proceed adding it to the settings. Okay, so in the settings, let's generate an app first. I'm gonna create two apps inside Django application. One is for the actual applications function, and one is for the user. Okay, so let me create app for the main theme of this application. So it has created, and another one is for the user of this application. Okay, changing the user, right? Okay, it has created it, and let's add it in the installed apps. Okay, so let's add app and account. Okay, so after that I'm gonna add REST framework. Okay, we are gonna add a REST framework auth token to use token authentication. Okay, in this whole application we are gonna be using token authentication for all the authentication process. Okay, for register and everything in order to maintain the authorization. Okay, so let's add auth token and djangorestframework. Okay, and one more library that we are going to be add is called Django cause headers. Okay, these cause headers will allow the application to get data from the React frontend. Okay, so this will allow data to get into this application. Otherwise we will be getting error when we send request to the Django application. Okay, so let's install this. Okay, it has installed the cause headers, and let me add it in here. Okay, in order to make it work, we need to add this middleware for this cause headers. Okay, so for that let me add it in here from the middleware. Changes. Now we have added the middleware. So next is we need to give cause to get data from anywhere. Okay, so let's add cause allow. Okay, origin low. Okay, now we have set up this. Let's add default authentication classes. Okay, so let's add it in here. Okay, now we have added the default authentication class as token authentication. All right. So now we are about to change the username to email. Okay, to use email as a default auth model. Okay, so let's add that user. Let's go to this account. In order to change it to user, we need to inherit the original user model from the Django application, and we have to change it. Okay, So let's do that. To create a custom user model, we need to import abstract user manager, base manager, and the permissions mixin. Okay, so let's import that from let's add let's create the model. Okay, email user manager. Okay, so let me delete this base user manager. So if create so for create user we need to use now, that is default time for creating the user. Okay, comes from that. Now we need to import time, so I think this time zone has to be from Django details. Okay, sure. Okay, we have imported it. Okay, if there is no email, it has to raise error. Okay, it has to raise the value error. Right. Okay, let's add this default one from tab 9. If you wonder what is it is giving a suggestion in here, it is called tab 9. Okay, it automatically suggests text based on what you have given before. Okay, so what you are working on, based on this it will give it text. Okay, this will save some time for us. Okay, and so that I'm using this, we don't need to give default text in here. Okay, it automatically adds it. Right, so let's get into it. So is active, so fields so it has to be true, and for user dot for email, it has to be the email stuff. Okay, stuff has to be stuff is active, has to be active. Last login. Now and other extra fields. Okay, so this is the user model. Okay, so the defaults will be added in here with the email that we have given. Okay, this is the variable. This will run when we create the user. All right, so let's user dot set password. Okay, user dot save. okay, using equal to self dot our db. Okay, this is our db. We'll return the user. Okay, now we have defined a function for create user underscore. So let's move on to the next part. Next part we need to create the user. Okay, so create user email. We have to give email. By default it may suggest something false. Okay, so we need to keep eye on it. And other extra fields set default. By default the user is not a super user. Okay, and also not a staff. Okay, he's just a user who is getting into our application and using your application. So we need to make it as false one. This configuration is for the normal users. Okay, for admin user we are gonna about to configure that. So let's add that now. Okay, is staff. He is not a staff and he is also not a super user. Okay, so let's return this also. We just have to give email. Okay, email, password, and extra fields. Okay, so this is how it creates the normal user. Let's shrink this. Now we are about to run create function for create super user. Okay, for super user we need to add create super user. Okay, everything is same as before, but now what we are going to do is we are going to copy two fields from here, add it in here. Now for creating super user we are going to give it has to be true. Okay, because for super user super user is also true and he is also a staff. Okay, so we need to give this both one as true. Okay, by default they will be created as true. Okay, these lines are for the simple check to make sure the super user is always true. Okay, in case if anything goes wrong, this will raise a value error. Okay, we have to add these lines to validate this one. Okay, now let's return this dot user extra fields. Okay, like the same as before we have added. Okay, now we have set up everything in the email user manager. now we are going to want to abstract email user. Okay, so let's close this. We're gonna use this manager in the future. Okay, these are the configuration that we're gonna be using. So this email user will be utilized in upcoming model. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Let's shrink this. Okay, so let's create abstract email user from abstract base user and permission. Okay, let's add fields in here. So email to put in here models dot main field. It has to be like this format. Okay, and max length is 245. It has to be unique. DB index to true. Okay, so okay, email is fine. So if we have to declare the staff field which is a boolean, because we have given it as true or false. Okay, is a staff or not. Okay, so let's add the name of the field here, that is staff status. By default it has to be false. Okay, so next one is active boolean field. Again it has to be a boolean field. So active, by default it has to be true. Okay, so for date joined and field, let's copy this and I think here date join default one is alt equal to time zone dot now. Okay, so now we have given this, and the email, we are going to utilize this email manager in here. Okay, for objects we need to use email user manager. Okay, so now we are going to declare username as email. Okay, we're going to user name field to email. Okay, so we are implying to use username field as email here, so we don't need to use email after we have set up on this. Okay, so required fields has to be nothing. Okay, because by default it will show the error. Okay, so we do not need to give it in here. Whose name is user, name plural. Okay, because name plural is also users, and abstract to true. So for full name, get full name it. For this it has to return self.email. Okay, for full name it has to return the email. So for short name also it has to return the email. Okay, let's copy this short. Okay, okay, now we have everything set up. So let's create a model. User struct email user. Okay, we're gonna import it from the above one, and this, and for class meta user meta. Okay, so swappable to user. Okay, so this auth user model is responsible for implying which user model is going to be used in the throughout the application. Okay, so we are in the settings. We are about to set this one. Okay, so let's I think it's pretty much setting up. Setup is finished, I think. Okay, so let's move on to the settings. All right, settings. Backend installed apps. Now we need to set up the auth model that we have set in here. Okay, auth user model, we can copy it here and add it here. Okay, this will imply which auth model to use for the application. Okay, for that count not email user. Let's save this. Now it will use this email user that we have created here as a model, which is being made modifications on the above two models. All right, so let's and we need to add configuration for djangor also. Okay, so let's add this. Let's go down here. Okay, djangor. So for the login field, we are going to use email and users. It has to be true. There are a lot of variables in here that you can modify. You can view this on the djangor documentation. Okay, for now I'm gonna set some variables in here. Okay, and the djangor configuration. The main one is the login field, the email. Okay, so I'm gonna use set username to true. And one thing we have forget is we have to add a serializer for this, alright, because djangor uses serializer, so we need to specify the custom serializer for this one, okay, for all the functions, for creating the user and everything. We need to specify the serializer for that, alright. So let's set it up. Serializer not 5, okay. Import user create and from dot import get user model, okay. So for user get user model, and we're going to create user create serializer, and that user create serializer class model is user fields. Since we have changed the fields, we don't need a username anymore, so let's add ID, email, password, okay. So let's close this. So now we have set up this. For now settings, we need to add this, okay. So let's move on. Let's think we have saved this, okay. Let's save this and move on to settings. In settings, we need to specify the serializers for this. So let's add this serializers to or user create on user of user delete also, okay. For these three ones, we're gonna use count dot serializers dot user create serializer, okay. So we're gonna copy this. Let's copy this, and everything is same as this one, okay. So now we have pretty much set up everything, okay. Let's make the migration. Make, okay, it has given us error. That is because we have used our token in here, right? So let's make the migration. Okay, I think that the sub underscore is the error is in from here, okay. We have to import one more additional module, okay, that is Django.utils get text lazy, okay, this one as underscore, okay. So this is what is giving us error, alright. So this one, okay, let's save this. Let's make migrations now. Okay, now we have it has taken the user. Let's migrate. Okay, now let's create the super user, okay. -.5 sorry image create super user So now it asks email, okay, not username, it asks email. Let me give test@mail.com and password. Okay, password. So let me create it again. Okay, admin@mail.com, use password. Okay, it is giving us error. That let's neglect that. Okay, now we have created this one. Alright, so let's run this application. Okay, let's run this. Okay, here. Now the Django application is working great, and if I go to this admin area, and here also it asks email. Okay, email and password. Okay, so let me give admin@mail.com. okay, so admin. Now we have logged into it. Okay, one thing is we didn't see the user model in here because we didn't add this email user to the admin. Okay, so let's add it in here. admin.site.register email user, and let's use quick fix email user. Okay, so it has imported it. Now if I refresh this, I'll see this users. As you see here, everything is here, and I'm staff, and also I'm active. So this is how you change email. Okay, from username that is set into by default. Okay, so now in order to get tokens from the application, we need to specify the URLs. Okay, for djangorestframework to use in the that we are about to get from the server. Okay, so let's add that URLs in this admin area. So for getting this, I'm gonna add auth include. Okay, so include djangorestframework.urls. This include we need to add it here. Okay, so same one again, but here auth token, and we need to add the URLs for the apps also. So let's add the URLs, not by file, and let me copy this. We have to add comma in here. Copy this and paste it in here. Delete everything. Delete this also. This everything. Okay. In future we are gonna be adding a lot of views in here. So for now we are just creating the URL.py file to add these URLs to the admin URL. Alright, so let's specify the path in here. For the applications API, I'm gonna use API for the applications URL. Right, so this app.urls. Okay, so everything is set up now. Okay, now it has given us error, that is account or serializers. Okay, it is giving us cannot find account or serializers in here. So this is because we have named as serializer, not serializers. Okay, so let's change it to serializers. Let's close this, and now let's restart this. serializers. Let's copy this name and the settings give okay. Now it is working perfectly fine. Okay, so let's look at the djangor documentation to get ideas on how the URLs for the auth. Okay, so go to this endpoints for user create, user activate, token endpoints. Okay, now for this we need to let's go to this user, and here there are tokens. Okay, so we don't need to create user for the admin area itself. Okay, it will be automatically created when we make a request to here. Okay, so for this I'm going to use Postman. Okay, so to test this API, let me create a collection. Collection is called collection to account. Return. Okay, let's add a request in here. New request, get token. Okay, so in here it has mentioned that we need to use post request, and in the request we need to specify the username field. Okay, so we don't need to use this username field because we have changed it to the password email. Okay, so let's add an email. Okay, so let me copy this URL from here and paste it in here, and auth and token login. Okay, so in the body we need to specify the email and the password. So let's add email. Email admin@mail.com URLs. Okay, so password is I have given it as admin. Okay, so this is a password for this one, and let me change this to post. And when I make request, now I get a token. Okay, I get a token to use the front end. Okay, so before that we haven't seen anything in here, but if I refresh this now, we can see a token in here. All right, so also for creating user, also the endpoint is here for creating user. Let's go. It is required. It needs username field. For in our application, it is email field and the password and retype password. All right. So let's do that. Let me duplicate this. Change the name. Create user API. Let's save this one, and also here, and the URL is users. Okay, /users, and the request is post request, and we need email, username, and password. Okay, so JSON and test post, and let's specify the email and password. Okay, email test user at mail.com, password has to be test user 1 2 3. Let's give request if it create accounts or not. Okay, now it is asking the retype password is also required, so let's give it this one. Okay, the same password. Okay, let me make a post request. Password is it is giving us a warning to the password is too similar to the email address. Okay, this is a security protocol that is implemented in Django applications. Okay, let me change this user and user. Now it will create account for us. Okay, if you go here and refresh this, you can see there is a test user. And again, if you let me save it here, and again if you go here and copy this and give it this username and user at 1 2 3, and if I make a post request, it will give me a new token for this user. Okay, this token will not be destroyed. I think we can destroy this if you want. Okay, but for consecutive one, it doesn't create a new token. Okay, we have to utilize this token only. So if you want, you can implement JWT for that one. It can destroy and create tokens spontaneously for on each request and using specific time. Okay, so this one is static, and we are gonna use this one. Okay, so let's continue. So has given a user and it has created, and additionally if you want to add activation and all, you can do that. If you see it in here, you can just send activation email. For that we have to set up the email backend. Okay, so in this project we are not going to do that. We are just registering the user. Okay, okay, now the user part is finished here. Okay, so let's move on to the applications part. Okay, in this applications part, first we need to specify the models that we're going to be using in this application. So here I'm going to use let me create 3 models. Okay, for this one. So first one is class link group. I'm sorry, let's add style first. Okay, style. This style is for choosing which style you want. Okay, the web page look. Okay, it defines the web page's look. So let's define it. Name models. Okay, 50. Okay, let's delete this. It has to return the self dot name. Okay, so next one is link group. Okay, model link group has to have name that is less than 50. Group creator. Okay, this has to be foreign key, and in here you have to be careful. We have to import the model that we are used in the settings only. Okay, so for that I'm gonna import the settings. Okay, from Django.import. Okay, I'm sorry, it is in conf. Okay, import settings. Okay, so we have to specify in the foreign key that settings dot in here. This is the model that we are used for the user model, so we have to use this one only. You don't have to use the default model. Okay, so this one out model on delete dot cascade. Okay, so for style style into models foreign key style cascade, and we have to specify the unique string. Okay, for the group. I'll explain it why this one is required in for the in future one. Okay, so unique unique maybe like string, maybe models dot fill max, it has to be 8. Okay, and it has to be unique. So same copy here, paste in here, and again we have to create a link. Okay, model it has to have title on 25, it has to have URL which is models URL field into foreign key. Okay, so in here I'm gonna link this one to mainly specify which group it belongs, and I think we don't need to create a user for this. Okay, because we have already created this one, so we don't need to do this, or else let's add it. Okay, creator. Okay, same as this one. Okay, similarly copy this, paste it in here instead of this. I'm gonna paste title. So models is finished. Okay, so in admin we need to add this everything from dot models import style link group and link link. Okay, so you have to register everything, and then okay, okay, now we have added it. Now let's start the server and make the migration. So make migrations, and we have created 3 models. Let's migrate. Okay, now we have migrated everything, so let's run the server. So if I refresh this, I can see 3 models in here. Okay, one is for style, and another one is in here. Okay, and one more thing is in style I have forgot one thing. I have to add default, it has to 1, default it has to be 1. Okay, so let's start the server and make the migrations again. Great. Okay, now we have pretty much set up everything. So if I I have to create a style, basic, save, and we have sample. Okay, I'm creating a sample in here. So let me create George links created by test user, and style is basic, and the unique string has to be something like pieces 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, so let's save this, and we have saved it. And in links I'm gonna add 2 links. Okay, so link 1, and in the link 2 is bot.google.com. Okay, so it's George's link, and it is created by test user. Okay, so let's add another link. This is link 2. This is for Google. Okay, George's link and test user, save it. Okay, now we have created this one. Okay, this one this is the one we are going to be using in the testing the examples. Okay, so in this next step we are going to be adding serializers for this model. Okay, in order to use it on the API view, we would need a serializer. Let me create the serializer. Okay, let's add fields to the serializers, and we are gonna create 2 serializers. Okay, answers. These 2 models. Okay, for style we don't need anything because it will be integrated in this link group. Okay, so let's first create serializer for link group. Models serializer. Model group fields. For fields I'm gonna add ID. Okay, name, groups creator. Okay, style, and this unique string. Okay, now next one is for link serializer. Okay, so class model link fields ID title ID. We need to add ID title group. Okay, so ID title group. So we're gonna add a URL also. Okay. Creator. Okay, so we have completed creating the serializer for this. Now we're gonna create views for this one. Okay, for views we need two views. Okay, one API, both would be an API view, and one API view is for creating a link group, and another API is for creating links. Okay, like individual one. Okay, so let's create that one. Let's first import models. Import link group from serializers. Import link serializer, link group serializer. Okay. So let's create a view for the group view API. Okay. So let's create group API view, and it's gonna be an API view. Okay, so if we go here, we need to import API view. So for this, let me delete this from framework dot views, import API view. Okay, so we run this. So let's create a function for get request. Okay, so that for get, it will be self request will be default 1, and we're gonna get group ID from the URL. Okay, group ID. Okay, so let's try. We need to get the user ID from this. Okay, so for this I'm gonna, because since we are using token authentication, we can easily get user from the request itself. Okay, we don't need to pass user from the front end. Okay, so let's add a user ID equal to request dot user ID. So for link group, group objects dot get ID has to be group ID, and group creator ID. Okay, we're gonna mention this has to be user ID. Okay, this double underscore is to mention the group creators ID. Okay, so let's add a link group serializer, link group serializer, we're gonna add this link group. Okay, there's a spelling mistake in here. Okay, I think realizer Li is a TR. Okay, okay, here it is correct, and save this. group serializer with this, paste it in here. Okay, so we're gonna get links also. This links, link objects dot get link. So we're gonna get multiple links, so we're gonna use filter for this. Group equal to link group. Okay, so link serializer has to be hold the link data links. There would be many links there too, so we're gonna use many equal to true. So in the response, link group has to be link group serializer dot data, and for links we're gonna use link serializer dot data. Okay, this will be the response. Okay, we need to import response first, or let's import it from no suggestions in here, so we're gonna insert it manually. So from REST framework not response, import response. Okay, so response and also we are going to add status also. So status has to be status so we need to import status here. From framework import status. Okay, status dot http 200. Okay, we know we're gonna return this 200 because that means the response is fine. So in case if anything goes wrong, in this try exception block. Okay, exception return response of link group not found. Okay, or we could remove this exception to link group dot does not exist. Okay, this would be an exception. Okay, because since if there is no link, it will return empty list, so there would be only one thing that could go wrong, that is there is no link group. Okay, so we are going to add this error in here for the response, and for the status dot not found. Okay, so this will be the get request for this one. So let's minimize this. So let's create post request for this. So post, everything would be same as get request. Okay, so for user ID it would be same as user request user dot ID. So again we're gonna use try, link group to always filter equal to group ID and group double underscore ID equal to user ID. Okay, so link same as this one. Okay, we could just copy this and paste it in here. Link group. So this one link receiver dot is valid. If not, raise exception to true. Link dot save. Dot save. Okay. So in case if anything goes wrong, it will raise an exception. So again, links data, that is the links that present in the group. So data. Okay, so what we are doing is that we are receiving links from the links data that we are getting from the request. Okay, if it is empty, then it would be an empty list. Okay, so the link data is here. So let's get link dot objects dot filter group, equal to linked group dot exclude ID, that is in receive link IDs dot delete. Okay, now here what we are doing is that basically this post request is to get data that user sent in here, and this would be receiving the links and link groups. Okay, so if there is link, it will create a link. Otherwise, if there is no link group in here, it will create a new one. Otherwise, it will just make modifications based on the link group. Okay. For example, if there is a link is absent in here, that link would be considered as removed by the user, so it will automatically delete this one. And also, if there is an additional link in here, it will automatically create the link. Okay, link data in the links model. Okay, so this is how it works. So this is for post request for user to make changes in the links. Okay, this would be more understandable when we test this link out, or I'll explain it I'll explain it in the front-end development. Okay, so and also before that we are going to be testing it using the Postman also, so you will understand at that time. Okay, so let's add this. So for link data in links data, link id, link data get id. Okay, link equal to link dot objects dot get id equal to link id, group id equal to, then this group equal to link group. Okay, dot string link serializer to link data equal to link data and value to true. Okay, link now what is highlight section to true. Okay, so it will run loop through this, and it will add each data. That means if there is id is present in here, that would be added in here, and if there is the id that data is already present in there, it will be automatically created. Okay, it will automatically make updated, or if it is not, it will be created. Okay, so let's move on. It's updated links. Link desktop filter group equal to group id, or if you just give it as a link group, that's also fine. And group underscore group creator core id to user id. Okay, so this will mention as group id, that is it is going one level to another one, that is the group link group. Okay, link group's id in here, and here it is getting to group creators id. Okay, so we can just add id in here, but for this I have added group and then group creator, then it will get group id. Okay, so likewise I have added it. Updated group links serializer got data links. Okay, link groups as okay. Data here, lot of typos in here. So in the response data, after making modifications, the response will be link group is update the link group serializer data, and the links would be links serializer links sorry dot data. So let's add response. Response data go to this dot. Now we are gonna return HTTP 201 created. Okay, this means it has accepted the changes and make modifications accordingly. Okay, so for the exception, waiting here. Okay, again the link group might not exist, so okay, so we are gonna add the same one here. Okay, sorry, exact. Okay, so now we have finished the group links view. So let's minimize this. So now let's create a user link group view. So this view is for viewing the details of the link group and make modifications and then post that changes. Okay, so the previous one we have just got the link in the data, and it just create the group and will be forwarded to the this view. Okay, and this view is responsible for making changes. Okay, making changes in here. We could change the group name or any links or anything in here. Okay, you could remove or anything. So let's add a link group API view So for the get request, everything will be same, but the one will be group ID. Okay, for this one we don't need any group ID. Okay, so user ID to user dot ID. these lines of code will get all the link groups that belongs to a user. Okay, so let's add post request. Post, group ID. Okay. One. So here the unique string is generated in order to save this unique string. Okay, so this will be created here in case if the link group ID is not found and it is none. Okay, that means the link group ID is does not present here and it is creating a new one, so we are generating this. Okay, data would be creator user ID and remaining are all from the data. Okay, data, the serializer, data to data. Serializer is valid. If not, write exception. Save. So here we need to give group creator ID, group creator equal to user ID. Okay, so let's see. In the response, sorry, we're gonna give serializer dot data. Status would be status dot http 201. The link group is created. Okay, or okay. So similarly, we need to create link group delete function also. So for delete request, delete self request to user, and link group ID to give ID get from the request. So same user ID from here. I'm sorry, it would be here user ID. Okay. For now, when we delete, make a delete request, we don't only want to delete this link group also, but we are also gonna delete links also. Okay. So for this, we're gonna use transaction from Django. Let import transaction. So it will be Django import transaction. Okay, so we're gonna delete everything that is related to this link group with transaction.comic. Dot filter group equal to link group dot delete. And we're going to do link group also, and the response give status go to status dot 204 no contact found. That means the data is deleted successfully. And for exception, same one from okay, same one from here. Okay, let's copy this and paste it in here. Okay, it looks like I have copied this one. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Again and again, I'm adding exception instead of except. Okay. Okay. So we have completed this one, and we need to create one more view for the public. Okay, in order to view it from the public perspective. These two views will be on the user. Okay, like the user's dashboard. These two will be utilized in user's dashboard, and this third view that we are about to create is gonna be utilized by the public. Okay, that the link that you're gonna share. Okay, so let's create that. Yes. Public API view. And for authentication classes, we are gonna left it as blank because we are gonna allow anyone to reach out this API. So we are gonna leave this as it is, as empty one. And for this one, we have to make it public. So we are adding customized permission classes and authentication classes. Okay, so we need to add allow in. So this will be imported from here. Framework permissions for allow any. Okay, so it will be added in here. Here we only need get request. Okay, only get request only. Let's create that request self string. This unique string will be in the path of the front end, so it will be send data on the front by taking the image string from the path. Okay, it's not unique string, it will be unique string. Okay, link group serializer and link group. Okay, this link group, and we're gonna get links also. So same as this one, I think. Let me note here. Same as this one, I think. Okay, so let's copy this and paste it in here instead of okay. Okay, so instead of, we have to remove this user ID and string, and it would be equal to unique string, and everything would be same as this one. Okay, so this would be the get request. So we have now currently set up views for everything. So let's move on to the URLs. Okay, so let's move on to the URLs. First import this. Okay, dot views import. group links view and user link group view. Okay, so for path we're gonna add our link group slash the integer group ID. Okay, so for this one it will be group links API view dot as view equal to group link. Let's copy this. Okay, user slash link groups. Okay, so this one will be user link group view, name be user link groups. Okay, so here also we need to change user slash link group or slash create. Okay, this one also has to have a same view. Okay, create. So here we use the link group Okay, so we have created this. This will be user link group view, and it will be group detail. Okay, so we have now added this, and one more link that we are going to be adding is in the admin URL file. So in this admin URL file, I'm going to add one view, that is the public view. So that is /. I'm adding it here for the differentiation. Okay, so let's get it in here. So to import this as name would be link group. Okay, so I think we have completed everything in here. So we have to test it using Postman. So we are on the Postman. So let me duplicate this one again. So let's change this to link groups. Okay, so the URL would be /API hash from here. Okay, so let's add it in here. So if I make get request, let me first run the server. Okay, so let's run the server. Now let's add a authorization token, and the token will be from Thompson admin. So admin. So let's get to tokens. Link created by test user. So we want to get this test user's token. Okay, so let's put it in here. So let's add a get request. So it is getting us links, but before that it has given an empty list. So I'm gonna make small changes in the view. Okay, group or user not found and everything. Okay, so let's change this to so if anything goes wrong it will be given here. So let's copy this and change everywhere. Okay, so this one would be fine, so we'll leave this. So for this one I'm gonna add this line. Okay, post request doesn't have it, and here. Okay, so we have added everything in here. So if I didn't add authorization in here and make a get request, again it is so I think we need to add authentication classes in here. Okay, so sorry, I have forget to add classes in here. So in classes, authorization classes. So input token authentication and let me copy this and is authenticated. Okay, so these two ones, and for the permission we're gonna add this one, and for the token authentication. So we're gonna add this one on the other view also. Let's add it. Okay, so we have added it. So if I make a request in here, now it will ask me for authentication not provided. So if I add this authorization token and if I make a request, and I'll get the data. Okay, these are the links that belong to this one. So let's save this and duplicate this one. So similarly for this one we're gonna add a create also. So group create in groups. Okay, so let me copy one from here. Let me the body authorization token is here, and the body I'm gonna change this to 1, and we just wanna give ID group creator, we don't need that, and the style, it would be default, it would be set to 1, so we don't need that also, and unique string also, it will be added automatically. So the name only we are giving it in here. Okay, so let's make a request to this URL. For this I'm going to use create. Okay, let's save this, and let me post request in here. As you see, it will be again created in here. So if I go here and link groups, both will be in same name. Let's delete this one. Okay, sure. So it would be Alan's. Let's add Alan's link. Okay, so if I click on this create button, and it will be created in the Alan's links. Okay, so if I refresh this, the Alan's links will be created. So again I'm gonna add a request for link group detail. So let's save this and duplicate this. For this we are going to be passing this link ID. So the ID would be 3 for Alan's links. So let's pass that. Okay. So let's change this to the delete request. Okay, so if I in here it's 3, so let's change the rename this to delete link group. So save this, and if I click on this delete one, we don't get anything, but we are getting 204 no content. That means the view is the group is deleted. So if I refresh this again, we can see it is deleted in here. Okay, so again we are gonna add one more view. That is one more view that for the user, and the public view also we need to add this one. Okay, so one more view. Okay, this would be group. Okay, so it would be on this group things. Copy this, paste it in here, and the group ID would be here. ID would be 1. Let's create Alan's group. Okay, I have created this. So there on this, and so I add this ID as 4. Don't delete this. If I get this, I'll get all the link groups that are being given here. Okay, so in this same URL, I can make a post request also. Okay, so that would make changes in the data. Okay, so and one more view is for the public view. That is let me duplicate again. This would be public links. So that would be slash, and this time I'm gonna give George's link, and his unique URL is here. So if I copy this and give it in here, let me get request. That's what we have given. So if I send this request, I'll get all the links that belong to this one. Okay, so for the front end, this will be rendered accordingly. Okay, So these are all the APIs that we have built until now for this link to BioTool clone. So let's move on to the front end. Okay, now let's get started with creating the front end. Okay, so for generating the React app, you need to use npx create React app link hub, and in my case I have named my app as links hub. You can use this, or you can use any name as you want. If you click enter, it will create a new project for you. If you I have already created a project for that. Let me get into that. So we are inside the project. In this project we are gonna use Tailwind. Let's go to Tailwind and set up everything. So Tailwind CSS. Okay, go here, click on get started, and in this case we have to go to this Tailwind CLI. So click on this copy and go here, just paste it in here. Okay, it will install the Tailwind library. It also has to, you have to click enter again to create an config file. Okay, it has created a configuration. So next what you need to do is just copy this and go here and everything and paste it in here. Okay, so now we have set up this, and one more thing we need to do is copy this CSS, and here we need to go to this index CSS file, delete everything. Before that, let's run our React app to see if it is working perfectly fine. Let's run anything and start. Okay, it has started the server successfully. So let me copy here this and paste it in here. So if you see, it is working perfectly fine. So let's copy this CSS from here and go here, delete everything and paste it in here. Okay, so we have changed this, and we don't need some files around here, so we need to delete this app CSS test and logo, or let's keep logo. Okay, so report vitals, setup tests, and the index.js. We need to remove the imports from here. So from here, so okay, still okay, CSS. So let's build this one. No. So class name, just remove this, and now everything will be working great. Okay, so let's name this, and now everything is working great. If you go here, it will say hello. Okay, so we have set up Tailwind. Next what we are going to do is we are going to set up Daisyui. Okay, daisyui.com. so go here, installation. In installation we just go here and copy this, and let's start the server. Okay, paste it in here. I'm sorry, paste it in here. Okay, so in plugins you need to add this part. Okay, here in the Tailwind config you will see the plugins list is empty, so let's paste it in here, and we are good to go. Okay, so we have pretty much set up everything. So let's see some components like button and everything. So everything will be here. Okay, we have this project set up, and we are good to go. Okay, now let's create required pages for this project. and for this project we need home page, home.js. We need login and register for user registration, and we are gonna add a new folder called dashboard, which will be for logged in users. Inside dashboard we need to create a main dashboard, board.js. Okay, and need to add edit link group.js. Okay, and one more page is the public link group. Okay, public link group. Okay, so this is for the public view. Okay, so let's add a basic content in here. Let's add C login and home C home register. This is a short cut for adding React code to this one. Okay, this is because of this React library on this React native snippets, React based snippets in here. This extension helps us to create this. Okay, in case if you want to create this like the short cut. Okay, so public links. Save all, and the dashboard we need to create a layout for all the pages below here. So I'll create it in future. Okay, so for dashboard let's see. We'll just add a basic page for now. Okay, so we have set up everything in here. Let's import React in here. Okay, React from React. Okay, so now we need to add React router DOM. So for that we need to install React router DOM. Okay, let's install this, and we are gonna add paths to this links. Okay, it has installed it, so let's add links here. So for that what I'm gonna need is, let's import router DOM browser router routes and route. Okay, we need this, so let's copy this, and router, everything has to come under first router routes, and then we need to add routes. Okay, so let's add routes. Okay, so element has to be, first one is home, so let's add home. Okay, it will automatically import that, and the path has to be this one. Okay, so let's copy this everything. So for login, for register, okay, And for this public link view, we are gonna add r/unique string. Okay, this is how we need to add dynamic route. This would be in the path the unique string will be passed here. That means that is the unique URL for this one. So you get this data from here, and we are gonna pass it to the data. Okay, pass to the server. Okay, so let's change element in here. Login, register. Okay, public. Sorry, link group. Okay, so for the next route, for dashboard, for now we don't we're not gonna add dashboard for now, because we're gonna add layout for that. Okay, so until now we have finished this home, login and register, and added basic code in here. Okay, let's create a layout for this dashboard based pages. So let me create a new folder called components. Okay, so inside it I'm gonna create layout.js. okay, so here okay, so here what I'm gonna do is just create header. Okay, again div, and I'm gonna add children. Okay, and this children will be passed from here. Okay, so for this, as name, width has to be full, height has to be screen. Okay, it would be take up the whole page. So it has to be a flex, and then have to be a flex column. Okay, so for this one, yes. Okay. Full. Okay, again we need to create a navigation also. So for that I'm going to create nav.js. Okay, now we have created navigation. Since it is not CSS or styling based tutorial, so I'm gonna copy content from tail blocks. Okay, it offers free components, ready-made components to be used in the project. Okay, so let's copy the header. This looks good. Let's view the code. Copy it from here. Okay, so let's paste it in here. Okay, so this is these are the links. I don't want this, and my project is links hub. We can remove unnecessary links and everything. So here that's a button for login, and we need to add a register button also. So let's preview this button in here, and we have to go to this, change this to register. So okay, so it would be work fine. So let's import that to this one. So nav, it would be from the same directory. So we have completed this. Okay, so next we need to move on to this app.js, and we need to define routes here. Okay, so in the route the path has to be dashboard and star. Okay, anything that is after dashboard. Alright, so the element has to be the layout. Okay, so the layout, and here we need to add routes. Okay, so route element has to be dashboard is not importing dashboard. Okay, okay, to imported. So again we have to create a route, and we're going to add path. Path has to be this one, and or we can just add index. Okay, that means this is the first page, and here in the path what I'm going to add is the ID of the link group and edit. Okay, okay, now these pages will be belong to this one, and let's edit. So let's save this and can go here, edit link group. Okay, so now everything is fine. So let's see the home pages. Also we need to since these pages are by default it is there are only 4 pages, so we can directly add nav bar to here. I'm just showing a demonstration on how to add the common navigation under a certain path. Okay, that's for that's a demonstration. So let's add island here as name to x2. Okay, so let's add x2 screen and install nav from here. Okay, so under this I'm gonna add this as has to be full, width also has to be full. Okay, so let's add let's justify filter items center. Okay, so let's add one to home. Okay, likewise we need to set up everything. So let's go to this login page here, and let's add okay, so it will add a navigation and register page. Okay, okay, so in the public link group go here. Okay, now we have added a base page for everything. So now let's check it out. So it has started running, and by default because of Daisyui it will be in the dark mode. So if you go here and search for the theme, and here you can just copy this one Daisyui configuration, go here and paste it in here. Now we just have to remove these two, and light. Okay, just leave that with light. So this will add light theme to it. Okay, so this is how it works. So let's add a little bit shadow so that we could differentiate this header shadow. Okay, so see we are seeing a shadow here. Okay, that's enough. Okay, now the navigation is looking great. So if I go to this login, login also it is home, so it is not showing login. So register. Okay, login. Okay, okay, register. And for dashboard, if you go here, it will give us a dashboard page. That is that page. So, and I'm gonna give 3 and edit. Now it will give me the edit link group page. Okay, this is the idea of this edit link group. This is just a sample. This is just a sample. Okay. So we are now ready to set up UI for everything. Let's get into it. Okay. For this project, we are gonna use context API to manage states. Okay. So let me create a new folder here. Folder context. Okay. So let's add. We're gonna need 2 contexts. Okay. One is for authentication, and one is for the actual function of this one. That is manipulating links. Okay. So let me add context JS, okay, and links context JS. Okay, so we have 2 contexts here. So now let's create a context for authentication process. And we need one more package called Axios. Okay, let's install Axios first. Okay, it has installed Axios. So first import Axios from Axios, and first use base URL. Okay, base URL has to be the server of this Django backend. Okay, so 1000, so 8000. Okay, we don't need the slash. Okay, so let's create a context. Export context to create context. Okay, so okay, we have a function here. So it is auth provider. Okay, we need a context and a provider. And in this provider, we're gonna pass children, and we need to return auth context dot provider. Okay, in between we need to pass children. So for values, we're gonna add this values in future when we add the functions in here. Okay, so let's save this. And what are the functions that we need is on login. Okay, we need a login function, and we need a register function on register. Okay, so on logout. Okay, these are for this authentication process. So let's add a function for user login. So first login, we need to add get email and password, and now we need to add async function. Okay, so we need to wait sales post. Since our path is if you see from post one, our path is where we need to get token, so we need to pass email and password. If you remember, we can just copy this. This is the path to get token. So let me go here and let's add data. Data email password. Okay, since both are same name, we don't need to go and add like double quotes in here and let pass the data. So let's add data in here, and then after if the response is okay, so let's add response. So if response is okay, what we need to do is we need to set up the local storage. We're going to use local storage, process local storage to save the token. So token, so response dot. So if you see in here, let me go in here. I have started the Django server in the backend. So if I give this credential, it will give me a auth token. So the request data is this, and the auth token is the attribute. Okay, so for that, press content data dot auth token. Okay, so close this one. So also the local storage. Set item is authenticator to we're gonna set this to true. Okay, so we're gonna set this to true, and in case if error occurs, catch error. You cannot console log that error. Okay, log error. Alright, so we have set up this login function, and these three functions has to be go to this value. Okay, so on register, also on logout also. Okay, so now let's set up this register button. So this the same one will be go here, and okay, so make this sync. We need to get email, password, and read type password. Password. Okay, so we're gonna get these three things, and we're gonna pass this password. Since this is the three attributes that we are gonna pass into the server, so and the path has to be like auth/users. Okay, so users data has to be post. Okay, so if I pass this on user, it will give me an error. So let me create this user one, and we post data, and it will give me data that is 201 created. Okay, so in response, if it is giving this one, if the user is created, they're gonna do nothing, and let's console response data. Okay, just we don't need to do anything with that. Okay, so the register function is also great, and in case if the user is found out, So let's add okay, so we need to delete local storage remove item and token. We need to remove that auth token, and also we need to remove this authenticated. Okay, so we need to remove this is authenticated. So we have completed everything. We just need to import this function to the pages. Okay, so until now we have completed the auth context, and we need to add the styles to the pages, to the login and register pages. Okay, the functions were created on the outside of the auth provider. So let's copy this, cut that out, and paste it in here. Okay, so inside here we need to add a variable called loading state variable. So it's auth loading, or let's say give it as loading itself. Okay, so set loading. So okay, so it has, by default it has to be false. Okay, so when we log in, what we need to do is just set this loading to true. Okay, so after everything, it has to change that to false. Alright, so same goes to this one also. Okay, so on logout we don't need that because it is local storage action, so it will be happen immediately. All right, so let's pass this loading to the provider's value. Okay, so everything is fine now. So let's move on to login. So in the login, we need to set up use function. So let's first import that, and okay, so let's import. So let's delete it. So in here, what we need to do is to create a function called check. Okay, since it is an async function, you can create it as a sync function also, but creating it for safety. Okay, so let's it's auth local storage dot get item this authenticator. Okay, so if this auth is there, we can just navigate. Okay, we need to import the rules navigate. Let's set up const is navigate is navigate. Okay, so we need to navigate to dashboard. So we need to navigate to dashboard if that's auth is there. Otherwise, we can it will stay here, and we need to call this set function on below. All right. We need to add this use effect hook on every page also. In login, it has to be like navigating to dashboard if there is auth authenticated. Otherwise, in the dashboard, if there is no auth there, we need to redirect the user to the login page. Okay, So this is how it works, and in the login page we need to get that context variable. So for that, let's add use context auth context. Okay, so here what we need is, let's go to auth context. What we need is, we need on login register. Okay, and we need loading also. Okay, so we need these three functions. So let's go here and create a sample page. For that, let's run this app. Okay, the service has started now. So let's go to login. Okay, it is giving us an error because we didn't cover this app with auth provider. So let's cover that auth provider and cover this. Okay, so if I go there, everything will be working fine. Okay, so in the login, you need to add some styles here. I'm gonna add a basic style. Okay, later on, after we finished the functional parts, we'll design it. Okay, so let's first do that. So let's, everything is okay. So be number 5, 6, 3, 4, and here 100, 5, shadow. Okay, and basic styles. So input. Type text. So we need to create two variables in here, one for email and one for password. Okay. So the input has to be like select only one. Here. Or let's just add a set email. Okay, let's see. I think it is not taking at the full screen, so I think it is the spelling mistake. Okay, it is full. Now it will take up the full screen. Okay, let's change this. Okay, here it is giving. So H1 login. simple. Text needs to be center. Margin needs to be true. Let's see. Need to and snap input also. So this counter for before things to be none. One. Okay, we can see this visible. So let's folder and add email. Okay, it has to be full. Sorry, I'm sorry for my styling. Okay, so email will be given here, and then let's copy this. So in the flex, we need to have to flex in here. So now everything will be spaced evenly, and we need to have a button here. So for button, I'm gonna add use Daisyui, primary team okay. See, so that's some text good. So you can see a beautiful login button here. Like I said before, we'll get into the styling part afterwards. I'll style it with the Daisyui, this inputs. Okay, let's change. Okay, it is not working at all. Let's change. Undo. And pass it also. Okay, so now it will work fine. Okay, so when I click this button, it has to call the on login function. So let's create a local login function. Login. And here also we don't need the basic function because we didn't wait for any local storage items, so we can remove that. And console log email and password. Okay, so we will call this on click. Okay, so let's check it out. So here I think it is giving us a style based something error, so we can just neglect that. So let's give an email. Password. Okay, as you see here, we are getting this process, so it is working perfectly fine. So we can just pass this to on login. Okay. And we need to add a big key here and we are going to navigate to dashboard. Okay, after login, we are going to navigate to dashboard. Then put it in here, password. So we are now, as you see here, after login, we have redirected to, and one more thing is, if you see in the application and see in the local storage. Okay, in the local storage, we can't see anything, so that might be something wrong. So let's comment this out and let's see if it is getting data. Let's save off that. Data. Okay, so let's go to login. Password. Let's go to this. Okay, it is giving us an error. Okay, so let's I think it is something to on with this bad request. So this request again. This giving us post error again, and if I get this to this, we might get different result now. Okay, there is something wrong with the server side. Let's see what it's giving us. Unable to log in with the provided credentials. Okay, maybe the password or something is wrong. So let's go back to login. Test user at mail.com. I have given the password wrongly, so let's see. The user at 123. So if I log in again, now it will give me an auth data. Okay, so let's move this console log. Okay, the password is wrong. We'll handle that afterwards. For now, we are just implementing authentication, so we don't have to get into that. Okay, so it is in dashboard. We'll log in again. Tailwind.com and so if I log in again, we'll be redirected to the dashboard, and in the application, if you see, we have this auth token, and with this auth token only we are going to make request to the server. Okay, and the authenticator was also true, so we are in the postman also. Okay, so let's use that. So if I go to login again, sorry, I can't go to login. Okay, because it is seeing that it is already authenticated, so it doesn't let us to go to this login page unless we have follow this logout button. Okay, so we will handle that afterwards. So let's first delete these two things here it, and if I go to login, I can go to login. Okay, so similarly I'm gonna go to this register, copy this section, paste it here, and copy this whole styling also, paste it in here, and we need one more password value. Okay, so this would be everything. Put it in there, and need to import use context, out context. Okay, so it is, we don't need this on login button, and loading will handle this loading afterwards. So on register, and then also want this on login. Okay, well, register, and let's duplicate this one, this retype password, select password. Okay, so it is right now on register, contact on register. We need to pass 3 variables, so and use this register button on here. Okay, lots of inputs, state, and this session. It will be automatically imported. So we need to use navigate also. Navigate. Okay, now everything will be fine. And the link also, I'm going to change this, the nav for this anchor tag to link. Okay, we have toggled on to register. I'm going to change this button to link to login. Okay. And when I click this login, I click that login, and then click register. I'll be back to this register. Okay. So register, take this to. Okay, so we have done this, and now we need to transfer also. Okay, so after registration we need to go to login. Okay, so if I click on this, I'll register. So let's first remove this user. I don't need this user. Okay, so that's the test user here. So if I go here and create test user on gmail.com. Okay, and the same mention. Okay, sorry, password. User okay. Okay, so if I click on the register, I have to go to login button and I can be able to log in with this user. Okay, this user1@mail.com. Do that, and I'm here. Let's log in with. Let's go to the backend and see. We'll see it has created a user here. So mail.com user. So let's log in, and we will be directed to the dashboard. Okay, and in the dashboard also we are gonna add a function similar to the login and the register. Okay, so let's copy this. Okay, so it has to get this, and if this auth is null, we need to go back to login. Alright, so this effect. We need to navigate. Navigate. So now everything would be fine. So use navigate. Navigate. Okay, it has to be imported from the user. Okay, so if I refresh this, it would be here. Okay, in case let's see if I delete these things. Okay, if I again refresh this, I'll be redirected to the login. Okay, when I try to go to this dashboard, I'll be again redirected to the login page. Okay, so this is how the auth works, and also I'm gonna add this to edit link group also. So let's add this one. So use navigate, will automatically import it. Okay, so check everything. Use effect has to be imported, and everything would be good to go. Okay, so I think our auth process has been completed. So now we need to, and one more thing, in the navigation bar, if we go, let's log in. So let's go log in, and in the navigation, if you see here, again I'm getting this one, so I don't need this. So I need a logout button here. Okay, so what we need to do is just go to this navigation page, and let's do something here. So what we need to do is just create a location variable. Location, use location. So let's we need to create a variable to check if it is a dashboard. Okay, so for the it's location dot path name dot starts with. Okay, because we need to check if anything is below after dashboard, we need to give this one. Okay, logout button, we need to give this logout button. Okay, so we need to navigate also, because if something is wrong, we need to navigate the user to the login page. It has to show the login button, and we are adding this to handle after the user has to click on the logout. Okay, so and need to use context context. So in here I'm gonna call out on logout. Okay, so on logout is ready now. So const handle logout. Okay, I'm creating a separate function for this because we can't use navigate inside the context itself. Okay, so that's why I'm using this if you are confusing why you are not calling this on logout button directly in here. Okay, so we need to just navigate the user so that okay, so wait on, we don't need to wait, think logout this here using async function. So for safety I'm adding wait on logout. So after that I want to navigate the user to login page. Okay, now everything would be good to go. So in this I want to check that app link here. So I'm gonna add a div here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, anchor tag is here on the element. Let's call. Okay, let's see when we go with width has to be full, height has to be maybe 20. So again this do function, I add this to the function also, div tag. Okay, okay, so we have two divs here, so we need to shape out this appropriately. Justify between items, either the x has to be 4. So if I see now, okay, it is not getting class name plus gap 2 3. Okay, it is going too high. To be full. So now everything is great. Okay, so okay, if it is there is user is not authenticated, we need to show this group. Otherwise let me copy this here. Otherwise let's add it here. Okay, is dashboard. Okay, if it is in dashboard, what I want to show is, okay, so I want to show I don't need this, I need a button in here. Okay, so let's remove all the styling from here and add default button styles from Daisyui. Okay, so I don't need this also, and class name has to be btn error btn client, and we add a btn small also. Okay, so logout function will be here on the button. On click, it has to call the handle logout. Okay, so it is giving us an error here. Where is it? Okay, there is no. Okay, we need to add this div in there. Okay, Okay, now the error is gone. Okay. So if I refresh this, if I click on this logout button, I'll be redirected, and my navigation also changed here. Okay, so if I again just so one and log in again, and I'll get a logout button here. Okay, so I think the whole authentication process is now done here. Okay, now let's get started with the actual function of this app. So let's first create a context for that. Okay, so let me add see. Okay, so it's not link context, link provider. Okay, so in here I'm gonna create a new context. Create context, and in here I'm gonna add Axios defaults base URL same as previous. So it is 1000. So it is fine. Then here I'm gonna add in context provider. Okay, so we need to pass children in here. And then the provider we need to create a value. Okay, value and it's empty. So now we need to create variables and functions. Okay, so let's create I need hold link groups. So okay, this function denotes all the link groups of a specific user. So link state, and we want to add a current link group as name it means. So set current link groups. Okay, let's move this link group. Okay, so the use state, it has to be a open JSON format and list links. Okay, this links loading is for using loading function from here onward. So it has to be false. Public data. Okay, use data. So now we have every variable is ready in here. So let's create a function for creating a link group. Okay, create group. It has to be a async function, and so it's loading through. Okay, so links loading. Okay, true, and right sales post. We need to create data here, and first you have to give an ID first because it will return an ID. So ID equal to empty list. So the first has to be app API user link from postman. So okay, Okay, so it is in here, and we need to create a data. Okay, once name, that is, the name has to be from name. So data, and the headers, or let's do one thing. Okay, let's remove this headers, and because for all the requests we need this, so we are gonna add this to this CSS or our defaults headers common of authorization equal to token tick. Okay, so the token, and just to from local storage dot get item auth token. So this is it. Now we don't need to pass data headers here. So then the response, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna console log response.data. Okay, first catch the error. Okay, so that's it is printing as error, and this ID is for returning this to create user. So let's pass this function to this value. Okay, and before that we need to add this context to this function also. So we need to add provider. Okay, for that, this is how we cover multiple providers. So it is giving us warnings because there is these variables are not used. So let's create this tool, and in the dashboard what I want to do is let's create a basic design for this dashboard. So okay, so the height has to be 3, has to be 2. I want dashboard. Okay, so let's go to Daisyui and copy some styles from there. Okay, there's some text in here. Okay, so let's leave that. Let's add a text font also. Just trying out if it is there. So in the dashboard, so let's go here. So we need to add create button in parallel to this. Okay, so I'm gonna add there as flex has to be okay. We can already add a padding here. So let's add 5. So it has to be 65 at speed. Okay, so dashboard has to be here, and that has to be a button or create link group. Okay, create and access. See, now we get the button. So in Okay, it has changed the text also. So now I have to center this. Okay, items center so that it would be, button has to be medium. Okay, so these two things are parallel now, and if I click on this button, it has to call the create API, create group API. So let's first bring it up here. So const. Okay, we don't need this hot context. To layout, navigation, create group, and it has to be from links. Okay, it is not showing. Let's save this. Okay, so here, so now it has to call the function. So let's create a function. Create group. It has to be missing function. Okay, let's call this. And we need to add a model from here. So in Daisyui, I'm gonna add a model. What this will create is just open up a tab in here. Okay, so I want this. So let's copy this one. So this is JS. Let's copy this and paste it in here. Okay, so let's see if it works or not. Oh, it is giving us an error. Okay, we need to export this links context. And after restarting, it has started working. So if I click on this, now it will work fine. So if I click on escape, so we need to change this button to that. So let's add go here. This. paste it in here, and for styling, let's copy this here and paste it in here, and let's delete this button and create. Okay, so our everything will be fine. Okay, it will ask us for this one. Inside it, what I'm going to do is just add create group, and the input, let's add a local variable name, monster name, set name. Okay, so use state has to be name. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, text, and the value has to be name, and change into get that set name to get value. Okay, so input is not looking good. Sorry. Secondary. Okay, so let's style the input, or we can try getting input from here. So let's see text input, and text input is in here. So copy this file and okay. So now the input will be looking good. Okay. So let's add console. Okay. Create. Okay, let's come to styling afterwards. So let's keep this as primary. Okay, so let's see. When I click on this link, it has to call the create function. So create function has to be here. So if empty string, we can execute this. Let's see, that's working fine. So currently there are no group in here. There are only two groups, Aaron's and the George's links. So let's try creating a group. Okay. If I click on this, we can just click on escape button to close this one. Okay, or we can just add a name in here and we can just call it. Okay, so let's create. Okay, so it is not creating. Let's see. So to load the resource. Okay, let's see what the error is. Okay, name field is required. Let's see why. To improve name. Name. Okay, let's try creating again. Let's refresh this. Create simple. Again, just giving us an error. Let's see. Given an error. Let's also log the name. Okay, we haven't added the name here. Didn't pass the name, so I think that's the error. Okay, now everything would be fine. Let's delete this console. So if I again create, okay, so let's create. Now it will give me an links. So it will give me a group. Okay, let's fix this, and we have created a group called sample. Okay, so we have given create the link, and what I want to do after that is I have to let's go here, object. What I have to do is just I need this ID so that I could redirect the user for the edit page. Okay, so let's get the ID from here. So this context in here. I want to navigate the user to dashboard slash, and if you remember, the ID has to be ID slash edit. Okay, so respond on dashboard syntactic ID edit. Okay, it has to navigate the user to this page. Okay. So in links context, I have to return this ID. What we need to do is just ID response data ID. So now after loading files, I need to return the ID. Okay, so in dashboard also I have to get the ID. Okay, so now everything will be working fine. So if I do this here, so now I will be redirected to the edit page name. Okay, so we have directed to the editing views, and the create link group is fine, and we need to set up the edit page afterwards. So let's see how to get all the links of a user in here. Okay, so what we need to do is just go here. We need to create a function for that. So let's close this and next get all links in a sync function. Okay. Set loading true. And again set loading to false. Wait. Get the links, and from the postman we need to get the link groups, so that just copy this URL and okay, and then the response we need to set the link groups. Okay, data, because it is written as an link list. Okay, list of link groups, so we need to return this, and see catch error. Okay, so groups. This console log error. Okay, console log error. So again we need to pass this get all links to here, and link groups also I want to pass it in here. So let's go to dashboard. I'm gonna get all links link groups, and we need to pass links loading also. Links loading. So let's go to dashboard. So here what you need to do is we can just close this dialog and create a new div. Okay, so it has to be full, also full. If link groups link groups. Okay, link groups is length greater than 0. If it is true, then return a div. Okay, if it is false, return another div. It's the US structure here. So as link groups sound. So normal div we need to and here we need to create the box. Let's create a box before just to have Okay, let's do this, and we need to map out all the data. Link groups map link to dot okay. Okay, so let's save everything. So now we're not getting any links because we haven't created anything. Okay, here's a sample in here. So it is showing us now the groups down. So I think there is something wrong with the request. So let's see. Okay, now in the use state we need to call. We need to create another use state. Use effect. Sorry, use effect. Okay, use effect snippet. Okay, let's delete this. Okay, get all these. Okay, so when I refresh this, I can see this. Style this out. The whole space, so it has to be 4. Okay, sorry, it has to be 1 by maybe 6. Okay, now it is in perfect shape. So yes. Okay. So now we need to add buttons in here. So what that is, it's let's 3. So there will be 3 buttons. Okay, and we need to add React icons in here. Okay, so let's go here and add React icons. Let's go here. Okay, let's add this npm install React icons. So it is giving us how to use this. Okay, so let's see which fits for our so I need pencil kind of thing, or pen. Edit. Okay, let's use box icons. So let's copy this and it has succeeded. So let's install it again. Okay, it has installed it. So we're gonna use box icons now. So let's copy there. I have added it. So in the box icon, what I need is just trash. Okay, it is in here. Okay, bi solid trash, and I need edit. Okay, let's search edit, and Okay, here's an edit. So vi edit, and also I need a icon for link. Okay, this would be perfect. So I external link. So we are gonna use these three things in here. So in the first button, so okay, btn text white and btn error. Copy this and okay, and link external vi edit. Okay, now view has to be success. It has to be a warning. Let's see. Okay, so let's start the server. Okay, it has started the server. So let's refresh this, and we can see 3 buttons from here. Okay, so we need to make these buttons a small one. So small XS. Okay, XS means very small button. XS. Okay, so now these are reduced into small and maybe 5. Okay, now we can see these links from here. So this link could be make us to visit this group, and this will for delete, and this will be for edit. Okay, getting all the links is also over. So there are remaining functions left is handling edit and handling delete. Okay, and create also we are gonna handle it on the edit function, so edit page itself. So let's get into it. Okay, let's get started with the delete function now. So let me go to this context, and here we have this function. So let me copy, go to true here, and paste it here, and false. Okay, so now what we need to do is add a wait. Okay, so add a wait and saves. Delete, sorry, delete. So for delete link path, as you see here, we have to go to this URL. Okay, so let's copy this URL and we paste it in backticks so that we could give ID here. So let's add ID. For that, we need to get ID from here. So we don't need to add headers. Then here we don't need to give anything, we just need to catch the error because it doesn't return any data. Okay, so let's add so walk. log error. Okay, let's save this and pass this to this link group, and in the dashboard I want to get this delete group. So now what we need to do is, in this delete button I have to add on click as to pass the group ID from here. Okay, link group delete group. Okay, link group dot id. Okay, so let's add this. So if I go here and let me go on the server. Okay, the server has started now. Let me go here, press this, and the server is right here. Okay, so if I go here and application, there is nothing is here. So okay, I have found what the issue is. That is because in here it was trying to get this authorization token from here. So what I did is it has to check if there is a auth token present here. Otherwise we don't need to add this defaults to the author Axios defaults. Okay, so now it is working fine. So if I save this again here and refresh this, and I have deleted the link group also. So let me create a new one. So that is named as sample create, and if I go back I'll see this one, and again I'm creating one sample one create. Okay, so now again I have this one. Okay, so we have implemented a delete function here. So let's check that out. So if I click this, okay, it has deleted on the server side, but it is not deleting in here. So what we need to do is we have to get the links once it is deleted the link. Okay, so let's add that, get all links. We could use effect here also. So I'm just adding this function here. We can add use text whenever there is a change in this link groups, but I'm using this. Okay, so let me go here and first this, let's create a new one, sample to create back, and if I click on this delete, now it will show instant updated one. Okay, we have completed the delete function now. So the remaining one is creating and editing. Okay, both are goes into same page on the editing page. Once we create this link, it will create as a link group on the backend, and it returns an ID, and with that ID we are forwarding to the edit links. Okay, on that we could edit those links. Okay, so let's get on to that. So let's move on to the update function. So let's add update links. It has to be sync ID, everything will be same. So loading, links loading, and copy that. Okay. So what we need to do is just add our function Axios.post. In here we have okay, here we need to pass the links in here only. So let me duplicate this, and the delete function, instead of delete I'm going to use post, and let's save this. And here in the body we need to get these links. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there are no links in here. Okay, link group not found. So let me create this function here. So this will be the page. Copy. Let me change this to update link group. Copy. Okay. So let me copy this. Paste it in here. And instead of this backtick. Okay. So instead of ID, I'll give this ID. Okay. So this would be the data, and the data has to be current link group. So in the response, let's see, in the response we need to add a response. Just console out the data. Sorry, response data. Okay, get catch error. So, error. So the update links is okay. So let me add update link here, and in the edit link group we need to add data. We have a lot of things to do in here. So let's add edit links from use context links. Okay, it is not showing me session, so we import it from dashboard. Okay, links context. Okay, so update links is here. Okay, we need to add multiple functions here. Let me close this. In the links context, we need to add one more function to get link group. So let's add get link group. I think everything is same as here. Let's copy this. Paste it here, and instead of this one, what we need to give is API group. Need to pass ID here, ID, and the ID user hash links. Okay. So I have the URLs of the Django file open. So it is just group links. Okay. So what we need to do is just group ID links. Okay. We do not need this user. So delete that user. Close this. And in the token we can see what token will be added in here. So let me add a current link group. It will set that the current link group to this one, and everything will be same as this one, and pass this to here. And then the edit link group, we need to get ID from parameter. So let me get that. ID from ID. So add a use effect to here, click this, and in here first get link groups. So we need to get the link groups first as ID in here. So now we will get this ID. So update link will be called once we make changes in here. Okay. So there are some variables that we need to add in here. So let's add a const links. It has to be a JSON. Const editing group name. Group name. Use So if you wonder what this would look like, let me create a sample. So let's go here and the link group. Let me add a new group for the user test user 1, and it would be test. Okay. So the Unix string will be automatically added from the program, but for here I'm gonna add this. Okay, it has 8 characters long. So let you save this, and in the links, let me add 2 more links. Google. Google.com, and the link group has to be test, and creator has to be user 1. Save this, add link. Let's add bot, Google bot. Okay, Google.com. So it has to test. You can put it user 1. Okay, save. So if tokens for user 1 is this one, we copy this, and okay, so in this one let me add a token. Let me add it here. Let's see what ID that it belongs. So it has to be 11. Let's add 11. Okay, let's get that data. As you see here, we can see this data. And one more thing is, we copy this one, and in the update link paste this, and in the update link, if I make any changes, it will be reflected there. Okay, just updated title update. So if I post this, change the ID here, save it, and if I post the data, okay, it's giving us an error. There doesn't exist. Okay, I think it has to be updated here itself. Okay, so change the URL here and post the data. Group not found. We have to change token for the user. So in here, put the same in the headers. Change this token. So I think the URL is wrong. I think let's copy this, paste it here. Test updated. Windows. Let me check the Django part. Okay, I think I have made a mistake in the post request. Okay, change this to group and data has to be just that data dot get link group and group. Now it might work fine. Let's go to Postman. The file put on this post request. And okay, so let me go back to this one and create user ID so post it again. Okay, I have made some changes in the code for update function because these things would happen. Okay, so this error is I have added this data and the partial. Okay, so that it has to get the link group from here. So the next one is I have to check if there is link data ID in here, because if link ID is none, that means the user has added a link group. So I have to add this one, and for the group it will choose that group as from ID, and for the creator it will use user ID. Okay, so that will pass the data in here, and remaining and all so works the same. If you have if you need any reference, I have added an exception line of code here for debugging purposes. So please take a look at this one code if and make changes on your code also. Okay, so let's test this thing. So if I go here and if I change this, I have okay, let's change this to a test. Okay, so if I post this, now it will be updated. Okay, now it will be updated, and let me add a link here. So for adding the link, just copy this one like this, just copy, paste it in here, remove the ID and remove the group and creator. So let's add this bar version 2. So if I post this, now the new link will be added in here. Okay, so the new link will be added in here, and if I want to remove that, I just remove this, and again I post this data. Now the third link is removed. Okay, so this is how the update function works. So let's implement it on the JS. Okay, so we need some functions for this for inputs and outputs. So let's add links loading also. Links loading. Let's check this on here. Links loading. Yes. Okay. So if links are loading, similarly we have like here. So let's copy that, paste it in here, and the else. Okay, so we need to return this data. Okay, so this first thing for loading one. So we have to add some handle add link. Okay, for allow user to add link. Okay, so name edit, click const. Next one is const handle save, so group name save click. Okay, here we need to pass updated group name, and edit. Okay, here we need to pass link ID. Okay, then identify which link is being edited. Next, this is to execute after when we hit save button on the link update. Okay, so cancel click. And we need to add a link ID, updated directory, URL. Okay, so for save this one, and link ID const delete link ID, and finally we need to add a finish update. Okay, so everything is fine now, so we didn't add anything in here. Okay, so let's add functions data one by one. Let's add set. We need to import current group. Okay, so in this one we need to add current link group as this and use it here. We get link group and get link group. And also we need to import current link groups. Okay, so let me pass current link group. Okay, so current link group. Okay, okay, something edit. Okay, so set current link group to from taking data from previous. URL. Okay, so then that is fine. So this and the one more thing we need to add is set title to empty, set URL to empty. Okay, so and the link. Thing to okay, we don't actually need this. Okay, one more function here. Click. We need to add name. So it has name. Okay, this for reading function. I think we have given the same thing. I'm sorry. I think we have concluded it. So let's delete these two functions. So insert reading function. So fonts. Okay, fonts and it has to true. And one more thing. Cancel the. Okay, so it has cancelled. So select this name to false. You can add these functions to directly on the input also, but I'm adding it in here. Okay. And let's see. sorry, same as this one. Okay, everything is fine. Let's add data here. Okay, we have to also check another one, that is objects. Keys keys of link to length. Okay. If it is not equal to 0, that means if it is empty one, we don't need data. So if it is not equal to 0, that means it is contains data. We need to add it in here. Okay, so let's add it. Yes. Also full, or we could make it's equal to 1 by 2 and next to auto, so that it could be in the center, and put margin and add 5 or 4 something. Another thing. So this is for the heading. Okay, that means Again, I'm not focusing on styling. Okay, we'll handle it afterwards. Currently I'm working on the functional part. Okay, so if anything group name is true, then we have to return an input. Okay, otherwise it has to just show the link group's name, current group name. Okay, here and okay, it has to be an input. Okay, one first group of name, and if on change, okay, so it will the data from here, expose this form, and similarly if name is true, we have to show button save once. everything is fine now. Don't actually need to pass name in here. Okay. Just click on this. So everything is over on the right hand side. Let's add everything into a here. So I'm moving it to another div and add another. Okay, that's a button to update everything. Update. Just to call. And CSS. Okay, so click. Just to call finish update. Okay, everything is over on this div. So I'll keep it on a separate one. And this and the hard one more there. And we need to add a model for that. So Daisyui. And see the components model. So what we need to do is we need this one. Let's copy this. Paste it in here. Be maybe accent. So delete everything from here. Here one and link. And then the input. And you go to title on change. Similarly, URL. Just everything, move everything into and then the div plus plus Okay. Two. Okay. So that is fine. Let's close this one. Then we have to add the success. Okay. Dialog is closed here. Let's close this dialog. And now create a udiv. Okay. So in this div, what we need to do is current link group. Has to be icon.id. And output element E3 panning has to be rounded. Border. Okay, that's okay. Let's all three, two maybe. So in here. Okay. let's add another div for link. So let's copy this from here, everything from here. Paste it in here, and the editing is of ID. Instead of value, it has to be URL. And in here has to be link, and set current link to. Okay, so then it has to be icon dot URL. So see, let's close this div also. Okay, below that we need to add one more div. Okay, it has to be from same as buttons from here, I think. Okay, here. Okay, copy that and paste it in here. Okay, instead of functions, we need to add save click dot id dot title and URL. So section has to be this one. Okay. And then edit click. ID. And here we need to add one more button on delete div here also. Okay. Delete link. Item ID has to be okay. Button has to be success info error. Okay. So we have set up everything. So let's see. In here we need to add a edit button. So let's add it on the dashboard. So in this button, okay, so change this to link counter down. Okay, so it has to be go to max slash. So link d slash edit. Okay, save it and we go here. Let me know what goes wrong. Content group is not a function. It is getting objects, but it is not showing in this page. Let's go to this page, and I think I have added. Need to add braces in here, maybe. So let's add brace return. Okay, to add a return in here. Okay, and here also we need to add a return. Okay. Okay, so if I load that, I can see these links in here. Okay, so this is how it looks, and if I click on this edit, I can be able to edit this one. And if I cancel this, it will be I can't edit again. So let me make some modifications in this page. So first let's change add links in here. Where is it? Okay, here. Open model, we need to add link. Okay, title, model. Okay, placeholder, title. Okay, so if I click on this, I can see two links in here. Okay, so let's click escape, and one more thing I want to add is the page to the right. Okay, for that we have to design the public view page. Okay, so let's move on to the public link page. Okay, so navigation is in here. So here what we need to do is we have to import all the elements from the context. So, okay, we need to create public links function here. So let's add it. It has to receive a unique string. Okay. So let's add data in here. links loading to full. Add back clicking here. So the URL path has to be from the URL of Django. So let's go here the postman and let's send this data, and I will see we receive links. Okay, so these are the links that are we gonna be presenting on the user side of view. So let's add it out. Stream the response public data okay, so get to response dot data. Okay, use as so one paper. As this here, and the public link to get this one. Okay, so we also be needing public data from here, and links loading also we want it. So let's add it to the data. I want to do some styling around here, so let me add it in the index.css. So index.css. Here we need to add some animations here. Keyframes identifier has to be here, and 0%. Okay, this will create a cycle of animation. So let's add a class called animate pair. So it has to be animation. Sorry, animation pair 1 seconds. Is not okay. So one more thing is need a container. So let's add background font to be linear gradient of to white. Let's give a default color here, RGB, and the colors has to be these colors will be light. Okay, so you can choose any colors on this. Okay, you can choose any color on here, or you can change it to, it is currently I think purple, so it is yellow. Okay, so background size has to be 100%. Okay, so the styling is fine now. So the screen, sorry, got the full navigation. Let's remove this flex. So background has to be white. Okay, so for this editor, let's copy the style here, paste it down here, and animation wave. Title, I will need to another thing. Data. Okay, we have designed this public model. So let me go here, and if you see this here, and from the router you see it is r/Linktree. So let's give it link. r/link. So it is giving us an error. So we cannot read the property of one different link group. So let's see. Okay, we need to add user effect info. Let's okay, it is showing us the links in here, but it is on the background, the styles I think cannot have applied. So for now I'll add black. Okay, as you see, you can see these links are here. These are the public links. Okay, so let's move on to this edit function. So edit function also we need to use this one. So let me copy this from here and edit link group. Second, Okay. Okay, so let's move everything into a separate thing. Below that, we need to add our links. Okay, so let's close this and let's copy it and drop down here. Okay. So in this edit links, instead of using public data, we're going to use current link group. Okay, let's add current everywhere. Okay, I think that's it. Or if I save this and if I go to this one, I can see this is a preview of this links. Okay, so if I add anything, let's add version 2 and so if I add this, okay, I think we didn't add a add function here, sorry. So let's add handle, okay, and add link. It is here. Okay, click. Okay, so it will call this function. So again, if I add the link, let's add, now the new link will be updated, and if I delete something, this also will be updated here. Okay, so this will be the preview of that original page. So let's add update function here. Okay, I have added this, and if I, let's see if I have added the update function call. So finish update. Okay, so let's finish this update. Okay, okay, let's check if it has applied the I think there is something wrong in this one. Okay. So next, I think the URL has been simply given. So okay, so this would be the URL for updating these things. So we have given the wrong URL before, so let's update this. Okay, if I refresh this, okay, we have got this. Okay, so if I update this, so we can update it, and okay, save it, and update this, it will be updated. So if I refresh again, the updated one will be here. Okay, likewise here, if I add Yahoo, Okay, I have the same URLs given here, I think. So let's change that. I think that's URL. Using this, I'll repeat this again. So I'm going to get this. Go to save, and if I click on this update, it should be updated, and if I refresh this again, and if I go here and refresh this again, it will be says give updated, and the link URL also it is giving Yahoo. Let's click there, and it will redirect us to Yahoo. Okay, so this is how it works. And let me show the delete function also. Delete this. Okay, so now bot will be here, and if I update this will also be updated, and if I refresh this, only bot will be available for the user's view. Okay, so let's handle how to change this background to the random color. So if you see the code in here, and I have added animation separately on here, so let me cut this out and add it in here, so that it could apply it in there, and it has to be to height. So let's save this. Okay, so still not applying, so let's change this code. I think I have taken this color around here. Okay, since it is a linear gradient, we shouldn't give color in here. So if I save this, so if I go here, now it is working fine. Okay, in this page also it is taking effect. Okay, so we have changed this styling. In the next one we'll add styles to each of this page. Okay, so in this part we are going to be getting into styling the elements in this links hub project. So let's get into it. Let's first get into this home page. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a hero and steps to follow in order to work with this application, and next one will be the footer. Okay, simple home page only. So let's do that. So let's delete this first, and height has to be full, width also has to be full. Now what we need to do is delete this. For this I'm gonna use Daisyui's hero part. So let's go here, Daisyui, and if you go down here, you can see there is a hero here. So this is a simple hero that I have given. So let's copy this and paste it in here. Okay, so now we have a copy. So I don't want this to take up the screen. The height has to be like 1/3 or something. So the background has to be it has to be a linear gradient. So let's search for a linear gradient. Okay, so you can see here that's a linear gradient here. Okay, so it has given us colors. The one we choose is going to be 2 colors. Okay, there are 3 colors also, but I'm going to choose 2 colors. So let's copy this and paste it in here. Delete this double quote. So and close this, and next section we want the steps. Okay, So steps has to be, I'm gonna use this Tailwind tail blocks for this. Okay, so let me go down, find the steps component here. Okay, here the steps component, simple step component. So let's copy the code in here. Copy everything. Okay, let's go here and just paste it in here. And also we need a footer also. So let's copy footer. Okay, a simple footer is enough for me. So this footer looks good. So you code and copy this footer. Okay, so this footer is gonna be a common one. So let me add it to a component. Okay, footer.js. Okay, now let's paste it in here and save this. Go to the home page, close this section, and below that let's call that footer. Okay, I think I will save this. Okay, home. Okay, this is showing the component. It has automatically imported fine. So it is showing us some errors in here. So for this, I think the class name has to be changed to the other ones. So let's change the class name to as equal to, or else we could use HTML to React JS converter. Okay, so React JS converter looks here, and we could just paste it in here. Okay, let's copy this whole component. Okay, go here, paste everything, and it will give us a React based component. So copy this and paste it in here. Okay, now everything will be fine. So save this, and it will be added in the home page. Okay, so if you go to the home page, it might look like this. Okay, so we need to add some copy here, and also we have to increase this page color and change some colors. So I have used Indigo. So Indigo, sorry. Okay, Indigo to maybe pink. Not look good. Okay, it looks somewhat good. So let's change the height to 2/3. It's not working. I think 5. Okay, let's change the height to 2. And now the height will be changed, and also we could change increase the height. 3. Okay, now it will show up in the whole page, and also we have to change the text color. So text white, and here text has to be sync, maybe 100 or 200 maybe, and now it will be changed, and the button has to be okay. Let's leave it as primary, but it looks good. Okay, and now we need to, and also we have to change the footer also. So let's change everything in the footer. We have to change this to 2023. Links and here links sample. So okay, save this. Now everything is changed. Okay, let's maybe change the background or something. Create. Gray has to be 800, would work. Okay, change the text to white. And it has to be white. Okay, now everything looks good. So we have to change the text only here. So let's change that. I have we have to change the copy of this one. So I already have the text around here to save some time. So let me copy that and paste it in here. Let's go to this home page and change this over there. Okay, so these are just a sample text related to this application, so it is not actually may not be a perfect copy. Okay, so this one has to be a link. Okay, and link, and this has to redirect the user to register. Okay, so register, and below that I have to change these texts. So I have completed it. Just copy paste work. So let me go to the page, and you can see we have changed this to based on our need. Okay, now the home page looks good. I think okay, so it looks good for me. And one more thing is we need to add okay, let's get that to the navigation once we move on to the navigation creation page. Okay, so now we have completed the home page. Now let's move on to the register and login pages. Okay, so let me go to the code and close everything. Okay, so we have it open this and we'll work on this. Okay, so let me copy this and cut that out and create a new div. So we're gonna use half of the page. Okay, so let's add flex the one div. And don't need a class for now. For now I'll add just a plain slate color, and below that we'll add our own code, and width has to be 2/3. Okay, so now everything might look fine. So let's go to the register page. Okay, I think I have changed the login page. Okay, so let's go to login and so now as you see, it might take the half of the page around here. So here we can we'll add vector graphics. Okay, so let's do that. So for this I'm gonna use again I'm gonna go to this gradient color. So I think this one looks good, so let's copy this and paste it in here. Okay, so okay, it looks good. So we're gonna add a vector graphics here. Okay, so in order to use the vector graphics, you can't just go find randomly. There's a free alternative for that. That is, for using vector graphics, we don't need to go to any paid ones. There's a free alternative, just called Undraw. So let me get into that. Okay, so let's get to it. This site offers free illustrations for you, and you can choose any color you want, like this one or anything. So let me choose something from here. So okay, this one looks good. Sign up, but it's okay for login and the register page only. So I'm looking for a login. So this one looks good, I think. So let's save it and open this. Okay, so it has given us this SVG image, page source, and you can just copy this one, and if you paste it directly to here, it doesn't work out. Okay, it might show error in here. So what we need to do is, again we go to this HTML to JSX compiler and paste this. Now we'll get the React version of this one. Okay, everything will be changed and ready to use in the React. Okay, so let's copy this and paste it in here. Okay, and let's change the height to maybe 500, also to 500. Okay, so height full, we have to change it to flex, and the item has to be center. So let's has to be center. Let's save this, and if you go here and look at this, or you might get this amazing illustration. Okay, so similarly we are gonna do this for register also. So let me copy this same thing, or we'll get into that register page, and again we'll just close this. This time we are gonna do it on the right side. Okay, so let's delete that on the wrong side, and just okay, so I think I want to close this, keep the thing. Okay. Let's add it. Okay. And close this. Okay. So this div might have the same thing as this one, like let's copy this here, and paste it in here. We might change this color to something else. I think it might not look good, maybe, or I think and it has to be 2x5. So let's take a look. Okay, it is something weird. Let's change this to maybe, let's choose one color from here. We will go to the red. Okay, let's choose the right color, light color. Okay. Okay, this might look good. Okay, maybe the red might not be visible here, but this is it. Okay, so similarly we have to add another illustration. So let's go up there, find that sign up one. Okay, view this, copy this. So this one, we don't need this anymore. Okay, copy this and paste it in here. So height has to be 100. This also has to be 100, and everything will be okay. So here, and it looks good. Okay. So now in both pages we have to add a footer also. So let me add that. Okay. Let's import that footer. Okay, we have added a footer also. Looks good. Similarly, add this content registration page also. Okay, so we have added the register and footer page also. Okay, so the registration styling and login styling is also completed. So let's move on. So the next one we are going to be modifying is the navigation. Okay, so if you see in navigation we can't see the home page, and if we get into the dashboard we can't see the dashboard link here, and also the height has to be adjusted. So let's do that now. Let's close everything and go to this nav, and let's change this height to something like maybe 16. See, okay, 16 looks good. And another thing is if it is dashboard, first let's add this link item here. So link, and it has to be home. I'm sorry, just the path is enough. Let's change this to home, and you see it might let me add the same thing here. So change this to home. Now it looks good. Okay, so if we click this, we can go to this home button, and let's log in. So user contact home, and so now we are inside the dashboard. So in the links hub, let's add a link to dashboard. So here it has we have added that. So here, let's close this, and the only login button is present here. So we have to add the link to dashboard. So link, okay, and just to redirect the user to dashboard. Okay, okay, and the flux has to be like justify end, and it has to be centered. And okay, it is not given enough gap from here, so let's give it a gap of 4. Already that's a gap variable, so let's give it a gap of 5, or maybe still. Okay, now the gap looks good. Dashboard, and just give link. Okay, so without styling it looks good. And if you just navigation is finished right now. So now let's move on to the dashboard part. So let me log in again. User .com and okay, so we are here, and let's go to this dashboard. And what we need to do is we have to add a divider. So let's add a div. Divider, and I think they have component for this here, divider. Okay, looking good. So it is okay, the same as this divider. So let's go here and check that out. As you see, it has given a beautiful a divider here. Okay, so now what we need to do is we have to move this view to the grid page. Okay, so for that we have to go here and change the style here. Okay, so for grid view, let's go here, change look for grid. Okay, grid template rows, and here we can see the grid one. Okay, so let's copy this and paste it here. Okay, so go here. Now it will be in the grid view. Okay, and I think we have to make it like flex. Okay. Okay, the flex has to be column, be all. Now it looks good, and it is okay. So the empty box is not looking good, so let's add a color here. Nice. Again, let's go to this gradient. Okay, 2 colors is enough. Let's copy this and paste it here, and the height has to be by 2. Save this, and can't see anything. Oh. Okay, so it is not showing anything. So let's give color manually. So let me give like maybe 0.8. It's not showing the color. Okay. Else we could just move this one out of this, paste it here, and let's move the whole element to a new div. Okay, so what we have to do is just it has to be it has to be 1/6, and here the width has to be full, and it has to be 4. Everything is just fine, and let's see. Okay, now we can see the colors here, but it is taking up the whole space. So let's go to 20. The gap has to be 7. Okay, this thing we need more space. Okay, it is looking good, and we need to round it. Be large. Okay. So now it will look good, but I think it is, if it is in the row, then it might look good. So let's change this to calls. Okay. Okay, now it will take up the space. Okay, so let me change this to maybe to by 2. Not looking good. Okay, let's leave this auto so that it could take up the space that it requires. Okay, and height also has to be maybe 28. Okay, now this looks somewhat good, and here also we need to add the outbound link. Okay, so here what we need to do is external link, it has to be an anchor tag, and it has to be link group dot unique string. I'm sorry. Backtick. Okay. Now let's go here, and if I go here, now it will take me to the links. Okay, maybe add open it to the new page. So target has to be blank. Now if I click on this, okay, let's first this. Okay, that's not. I'm sorry, I have to add it above 1. Okay, so if I click this, it will create go redirect us to the new page. Okay, so now it looks good, and the dashboard page is also created. And I want one more thing here, so we have to increase the dashboard text size, maybe 4 pixel. Okay, now it looks very bold. Okay, so this is it, and let's move on to the edit page. So here in the edit page, we have used the text and button of the basic style in here. So we need to change this to like icons or something, and we have to change the inputs also. So let's get into that. Okay, so what we need to do is we are going to use React icons. So let's update the icons instead of text in here. Okay, so we need to go to React icons. Here. So we are gonna use box icons like you did before, and let's copy this and go to this edit link group, paste it in here, and we are gonna import that required ones. So first we need is edit, delete, add, and update. Okay, so edit, delete, we already have those. That is, let me find that. Edit this pen icon. So let me go here and add this, and for trash we'll use trash alt this for this one, and another one is bit bi add. Okay, sorry, I think it is plus, I think. Okay, so for update we are gonna find another icon, so maybe like a refresh one. So let's find that. Okay, so this one looks good, so bi refresh, copy that and paste it in here. Okay, so let's change the edit one. So let's close all these functions. Don't need this right now. Okay, edit button is here, so I'm gonna add this one. Now it will show an edit here. Also I want this to be white. Okay, it is looking white. The button has to be small. Okay, let's change the update. So here it is. I refresh. This has to be white. Now it will show us the button. So now add the link. Let's add the link and plus. Okay, it is in the dialog. So let's copy this. Here. Okay, so again text has to be white. And it has to be okay. It is looking good. And we have to add styles to the input also. So let's go to this Daisyui and input here. Input bordered is enough. Okay, so input input bordered, and and placeholder also, holder link So name, the button you want to text white, text white. Okay, editing group name. Here input border is already added, so we don't really care about this. Okay, in this placeholder I want to add a link URL. Placeholder is already here. Okay, so let's take a look at this page now. Text, still there is a edit here. Or let's leave that edit button as it is. Okay, button 4, change the text only to white. The button has to be medium. Okay, button has to be really small. Okay, and bi plus. Okay, let's close this dialog. Let's add the whole code. This out and just below this. Okay, so okay, I think I have a title also. Okay, so let's change that. The dialog I have changed this to add new link, and here in the button it has to be white. Okay, now it looks good. So I click on escape, it will do this, and in this div we are gonna add margin. Margin has to be 5. Now it will show this, and there's no style also here also. So let's copy this class name here, paste it in here, and here also the button has to be white. Okay, let's make the group name now. It will show the group name also. So below that, here also that is here. Let's, yeah, right. That is also looking good. And it would be great if we move this div inside this one. Okay. Okay, it is getting into another tab page. Oh, let's make the okay, let's not change that. Let's keep it as it is for now, and let me add text here. Okay, this has to be small. This is enough. Okay, so it is looking good. Save it. The group name we have to make it bold. Let's let's add a border here. Okay, so here in the button, so it is looking good. Okay, let's not duplicate it. To maybe 8. Okay, now it is looking good on the top of view. So add this link, this link, and google.com. Add it. Our new link will be added here. Let's cancel this. Let's add here we can just add a flux. That has to to be 6. Okay, so this looking good. Let's this and make the save button as uniform. So save. Yeah, 5. Let's edit this, and you can see that it is looking perfectly fine. Okay, so we have to we can just edit it or delete it or just save this, anything. So I think the edit page also over. It is plain and simple. So the final one is this page, and also if you see in the above, the navigation bar is not looking great. Okay, so for this what we have to do is go to this layout and remove this. Okay, remove this, remove that from here. Now it will looks fine. Okay, just any page itself, it will look good. And I think the styling is over, so let's move on to this page. And in case if you want the mobile view, we can just view this, and in the mobile also the links might get distracted like we seen before, but it looks nice in the mobile view. The styling part is also over. Okay, and the project is also completed. Okay, so still there are a lot of improvements that can be made on the side of application, like additional features like analytics and improvement in authentication, payment processing, or anything. We could make improvements. I'll try to make improvements in future videos maybe, but for now it's over up to this. Okay, so hope you see in another video. Thanks for watching.